giving people morale. If you broke, now who you going to lead? The first thing when you put on all to say, I want lead people, people looking to see what thing you get. So finance is a major issue. So we need women at the table to talk about some of these issues. Thank you.
All right, let hold it right there and go to Mr. Wulu to take us straight to the line. The time is 10:36 p.m. in Liberia. Let's bring our listeners in, get a few calls, and then we'll come back to you, Madam Carver, to continue the rest of the show. Thank you. At this point, we're going to mute.
Top FM 105, we on the air. Leader shout, Cheku Koroma.
Well, indeed, that's it here this evening on Top 105.3, folks. You've been following the show from the start up to present. You've been listening here this evening. It's about time that we go to the phone line to take your calls. And let's hear you. 776-101-143504. 0776-105-105-881-143504. You listen to our guest. Explain why having the issues here this evening. It's about time that we take you in and let's hear from you. Maybe through an explanation, you didn't understand something and you wish to understand. She is here with us. It's about time that you call and ask question. Yeah, 776-105-105. 881-143504. 776-105-105. 881-143504 are the numbers supported you here this evening. Are going to be live on the program. I beg to differ. 0776-105-105. 881-143504 are the numbers supported you here, and you will be live tonight on Top 105.3. While we wait you, let's take our team song here.
I beg to differ, my people. Oh. If it's not correct, we go talk and slow. From 9 o'clock till 12 midnight, we fit me and we ready to fight. No palava, no fear inside. Truth must talk, we not go high. I beg to differ, my people. Oh.
We hold it there to pick up this first caller here on the line. Good evening.
Yeah, good evening. How you coming on?
I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. Your name, where do you join us from?
My name is Daniel Kai, calling from Bolivia community.
Daniel who?
Daniel Kai, calling from Bolivia community.
Daniel Kai, welcome to the show.
Yeah, thank you. You know, brother, all the things that the woman say, everything happening in Liberia.
Okay.
We, the citizens of Liberia, would not want for women to be leader in the country. I can give example. The last time, one of the lady was in the race, anybody is Yahoo. That woman came because some people start talking about first time coming, so they never give up chance. They fired the woman at the end of the day. They even said, make it the woman not even get no vote in the country which is change this way. They turn around again. The second time the woman came again, she alone was two the women were in the race, watching body, with Yakuye, with Amelia there.
Okay.
They contest for them to fight hard to win, and no way. So in the other way, we the citizens, I was set a course sometimes. But they really listening to me. I was speaking with the citizens, I was set a course. Because what we used to, it's not good at that. It's not good. It has to be equal right. Almost more to get power in our house. Almost more to speak in our house. But when any small thing happens, they have for them to put women in power. It's not good. We have to change that way. We have to change. Some people start asking, what you not do? They say, they don't want talking about it. Well, asking is, yeah. They say, what you not do? What you not do before you be represented? Where you come from? Where you are answer? And now people know you. And now people do them way. A lot of questions and they start talking. So my people, thank God we get here to hear, we hearing it. So, Omo, thank you so much. And for me, if you say you contest in 2029, I will support you. If you really listen to me, you should take my number. I will support you. I will support you 100%.
Thank you.
Okay.
0776-105-105 881-14-3504. Let's hear you. The line is open. 776-105-105 881-14-3504. 0776-105-105 881-14-3504. And let's hear you tonight. The line is open. It's about time you put in your calls and let's hear from you. Maybe you want to understand something. Yeah, we can go and listen to her explaining, right? So maybe through her explanation or maybe the questions that panel they placed to her, she did not answer it well according to your satisfaction. So if you want her to answer it or you have your own question, you can bring it on board and she will answer all the questions for you. 776-105-105 881-14-3504 are the numbers supported through.
If you wrong, she go say leadership, how this side, hold me down till we the light. Timber people, you're ready. Remember, son, steady. From push to down, from market to yard. If the matter strong, we hit it hard. If the thing not strike, we go talk now. If they hide up, we go bring out.
Oh yes, indeed, that's it. 776-105-105 881-14-3505. If they had a true, we'll bring it outside. 776-105-105 881-14-3504. You're going to be live here tonight on the program that beg to differ. 0776-105-105 881-14-3504. Let's hear you tonight. 10:45. That just 2 minutes from now on. I will give it back to the panelists, and then we continue on the show. So it's about time that you put in your calls and let's hear from you. 776-105-105 881-14-3504. And let's have this person on the line quick. Hello.
Hello.
Yeah. Good evening, Daniel. Where do you join us from?
From Budget and Wablo from Kalawole Tamputu.
Come again, your name?
Budget and Wablo from Kalawole Tamputu.
Well, welcome to the show.
Yes, your topic on discussion. We are all backdoors of our society and our great nation. We dare to what? To say things that will never continue to change. Because we find ourselves all inside. And we talk, we continue talking, making ourselves known to the society, and then also painting ourselves black into the eyes of actors that are going against the policy and laws of their country by taking the right into their own hands because we are others breadwinners. Okay? And so, why should we waste our time talking over air for people knowing about our own when we all know that these people should be liable of how we got our information down to the radio station to be questioned. Okay? But then we will act putting the question to them behind and bringing it out to other people to get in their input, and then there's no redress to their input. So then why should we waste our time? Let our country be what? Let us live the way we find ourselves until God time can come. Period. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. Thank you for being part of the show. 0776-105-105. I think it's time. So we have to turn it back to the panelists and continue the show here. Yeah, Mr. Ryan, it's up to you guys.
Thank you, Mr. Woolen. If you get a call that, just let us know. We'll try to bring it in.
Yeah, let me just hold you there quickly.
Okay.
Yeah, Bedekatu, welcome to the show.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Uru. Thank you. We're sorry for being late. We're driving on the motorcycle.
Okay.
So good evening to all our professors and good evening to the guests. Thank you. I have a comment to make with a question. And the comment would be strictly the message that was delivered by our President Pro Tempore Mananyomi Kaka Lawrence. We follow it, and in our own analysis, that is a very good message. But guess what? She's not the person that's supposed to be delivering such a message. She's not the messenger. Why? Because women, they play two important roles in society to the extent that we men, we are afraid of them. When I say afraid of them, meaning we got a high level of respect for women. Women represent our mothers. Women represent our wives. Which one of the men in this world that don't want to respect their wife? Least to talk about their mother. Our President Pro Tempore start there the impasse of the Capitol building saga today that brought our country democracy to a popular relative to the international community. Her statement was she concurred or supported quote unquote the majority bloc. All she's supposed to have done was remain silent, let it fight the battle, whoever win it, you start to support them. But coming on opening as a mother, if just mother speak, no matter how you dress as a father or as a man, you know that your mother speak or you know that your wife speak. So she's not a rightful messenger. Now, the question to you is, this message that you're preaching about women empowerment is welcoming. What are some of the achievements when you started preaching this message that you think in your mind, your message is resonating in the minds of people, especially so your colleagues in around in Moravia and around the country? The second question is, are you also thinking in that direction to at least maybe find a way if it will be like a jingle so that our 16 vernacular, this message can be interpreted so that our mothers, our sisters, our wives in the interior area will be able to get the message good and join you into the strong advocacy that you are doing in the interest of our women. Thank you for having us.
Thank you, Bedekatu. Thank you for being part of the show. Yeah, Mr. Wright, you can take it from there. If I have call, I'll let you guys know.
Okay. Thank you. Marankova, this is the point where we come back to you to get your response from our callers.
So thank you. And yes, let me start with the last caller. You see, I like the point where you talk about creating more awareness about this message. And that is what every one of us is supposed to be doing right now. How can we preach this message that women too can be leaders, right? How can we preach the message that women too have something to offer? We're not just the ones that are just supposed to be in the house to just cook, wash, clean, and have children. But women too can bring something to the table for development. Women too can be innovative. So thank you so much for that point. And I will take your message into consideration as we move forward with spreading the news about gender equality and women's participation. I think speaking in a very vernacular will be okay. It's just unfortunate that I don't know how to speak dialect, but I really appreciate people who do speak dialect. You know, when you go in and city, and that's one thing I think we'll blame our parents for that. So, but you know how to speak the dialect. You know, I'm from the Gribble. I'm from Gribble G, right? But I don't even know how to speak it dialect. But that's a very, very good thing. And I take that as a serious recommendation to work with. Our message of advocacy, as we continue to talk, we believe that it is yielding results. it is yielding result. The fact that we have more young people, wanting to get involved with advocacy through our leadership in what we are doing, I think it is a lot. So if you're also now following, maybe you can follow the National Young Women Political Council on Facebook, and you will see some of the work that I have done over the time when it comes to women advocacy. And also follow the Liberians People Party. You will see a lot coming up when it comes to women involvement within politics. And I encourage you, if you are not a part of Liberian People Party, please do your best to join. We do have an entire leadership setup in the Southeast there that you can work through the Liberians People Party. And we will be more involved when it comes to all of these things, right? And the first quarter said, my brother, thank you so much. And can you believe I already have one vote from the Southeast, and that vote is very important to me right now. Thank you for your
Yeah.
your vote of confidence in me. It makes me proud. I can tell anybody, if you go to election and you got one person to live for him to say, I support you, it means a lot. Right? It means a lot. So thank you so much. I appreciate you. And I hope that we get connected to talk more about moving forward. But yes, we have to move forward. So I would say thanks to all the questions. I don't know if we're ending now, but those are the questions that were asked that I'm responding to right now.
Okay, thank you. Okay, we got a call.
Yeah,
I'm
so-
told. We got a call. I'm told.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hello? Yeah, one more with me. I'm Daniel Kai. No, I said I need a lady number. I'm from a disabled background. I will make sure that most of the disabled people will encourage them at least to focus on the lady, because message is very great to me this hour. So I need a number from the disabled background. I want to make sure I need to reach out to most of my members. Thank you.
All right.
Well,
Yeah,
Manakova. Daniel is serious. Though. He wants your number.
Of course, Daniel. Of course. So, my public number is 086 96 445.
Let me, Mr. Willoughby. All right, do it again, please.
086 96 4454. That's my public number. So it's my WhatsApp number as well. You can call me and you'll get me on that number. But I am also interested. When I speak about marginalized group, we have people with disability, the women, all fall in the marginalized group. And we have to have all of this deep balance in society. So I'm happy to also work along with you. Please contact me on WhatsApp and let's kick off the discussion from there. Thank you.
Great. Mr. Fred Veteran Smith. Fred Veteran Smith, are you there?
Yeah. Yes. Yes.
Yeah, go ahead, sir. Go ahead.
My question would be to the father of our about to ask. I couldn't ask you. You elaborated a good point when you talk about the way we can change the representation of women, the quota we can give, where we have one male, one female. The local government act, they have it in a way that if one is for the local government, the county local government act, for the county decentralization, when one is the representative, the deputy have to be a woman. So that's something that when the decentralization plan implemented, we can see that following, that if it's a female, if it's a female, then the deputy will be a male. If it's a male, the deputy will be a female. So if we can look at the local government act, we can also look at it in the same way with the senator and representative, as you suggested. We can follow the same trend, and I agree with you. It will always strengthen democracy, because women will be represented throughout the breadth of our democracy. So I agree with you on that point. I don't know whether you have seen the Local Government Act.
So
That's my
I've
question.
heard about that as well.
Oh,
It is
okay.
definitely working.
So if you look at it, although they haven't implemented it yet, but it's a document that will give some representation to women. When there's a man, the deputy has to be a woman. So if we see that trend coming through the counties, then women will be playing major role throughout the breath. But now when it will be implemented fully, that's the question. So I bought into your idea. I just wanted to compliment you on that by saying that not for your party,
Thank you
but
so
just
much.
you seeing it making a difference. So what other question will I ask you? And since we're in the second round of questioning, uh, as we look up to 2029, everybody focusing on 2029. Do you see something different about 2029 that we haven't seen years before? That women won't look at other women the way they have been looking at on party line, but look at qualified women with dispatch that they will vote for you, not because you're from the Liberian People Party, but because you are qualified. Do you see women doing that trend?
That I'm see that reality. The issue about party system in this country, it becomes more like courts. You know, the party systems we have in this country, people don't look at the ideology. People don't look at what the party is pushing forward. They look at individuals. And you know, the politicians are so wise that they kind of build the party around themselves. They rather the idea than the message that the party is pushing. So as a result, you will see somebody who knows that their candidate is not even competent because the party leader say 414 or everybody running to go 414. We are hoping to raise awareness. We have been raising awareness on that issue that do not just go vote for a person because the person be a political party. What can the person offer you the country? What ideas, what development, what innovation can the person offer? For I think that's what we should be looking out for when we are voting people. So you look for a party, that is in that route, to vote for them. And I am proud of LPP over the years for what the path that they're taking. But let me just go back to the question. You see, like I was saying, what the party can offer, what are the ideology, what the party stand for is what we're supposed to be looking at. So for women voting for a woman because she is a woman, we are still raising the awareness. We hope that more people can get the message. What can we do? And it's good that you are using your platform that is widely listened to preach this message. Tonight I'm glad I'm a part of this conversation to talk about the issue of women's representation, the importance of it. And I would love to come back at any time to just talk about women's representation, the impacts and all of the good things that we can get from women's representation on your platform. Yes.
One or two questions. One? Okay.
Yeah, go ahead, Fred.
Yeah, go on.
My second question would be, you part of a group of women that have organized themselves to think differently from all the political parties, the women. Do you see that organization looking beyond what the party will preach and looking at candidates that will serve the interests of women?
The coalition of political parties, women in Liberia, is called COPWELL. So from the meeting we attended, the strategic plan of COPWELL is a party that's bringing all women together. Once you're into politics, right? They're bringing you together, right? To talk about the issue, focusing on how to build the capacity of women, to excel within their political parties. how women will just leave from becoming cheerleaders to being the one to sit at decision making tables, just like that. So there's a lot that Corp World is going to do. Like I said, I don't want to speak officially for Corp World, but I do applaud what they're doing. They're coming together, bringing women together and all of these things. It's very important, I would say maybe seeing be above party lines. Above party lines. So even the women of Corp World, how can you even empower yourself to reach that level where people will see you to say, okay, we can choose you to be on the women's wing. And let me divert a little bit. You see, most political parties, most time we'll go for this kind of meeting, they say, oh, the women are serious in the Kennedy listing. Why you don't have me Kennedy? Oh, we see no woman in the party. You see no woman in the party? The person who are cooking in the kitchen and that woman. The person who is in the community and your child and that woman. The one who can be singing a song behind you, the women who can be tying a lapa to spray on the ground. Are they not with me? Are they not qualified to run? Nobody said we don't see the women. We don't see the women. So I'm really hoping that Corp World can work along with women for the political party, as they have said in the strategic plan, to build a capacity to make women visible within their political parties.
Okay.
You want to follow up, Fred? All right, let me come in. I'm glad the Veteran Smith started with the group. So we have seen, so many groups that came together prior to elections, and then they broke up because they realized that they had different set of ideologies. And people were not willing to sacrifice their own aspiration for another person. Was seeing the women for the first time being very visible along this line. You guys are formulating yourself. How is this going to move forward? Knowing the fact that you guys from different political parties that hold different political ideologies and persuasions. How are you guys going to move forward without falling prey to what we know to be a if you like, a curse, a political curse with parties that come together to say that, we want to have a common front, but yet never achieve that?
For my participation in with Corp World since the 2023 elections, because yes, the 2023 elections, I received a great support from Corp World through trainings and a whole lot of other support we received from Corp World. The thing is simple. The message is simple. Women's representation. Women's participation and representation, that's the driving force for Corp World. Like I said, I'm not speaking as an official from Corp World, but I'm speaking as a member of Corp World, right? So it's the driving force. Women's representation. We want to see women represented. We want to see women participate within politics. So that's just the driving force, that's keeping us together. It's not easy to have people from different political backgrounds coming together. It is a difficult thing, right? There's sometimes in election we'll say, okay, because the woman is a woman candidate, let us support her. Let everybody support her. We saw that during the runoff elections when Madam Joa Howard Taylor was the only female within the race. Corp World came together and they said, okay, since we have only one woman together here, can we support this woman? Can we make sure that a woman wins the election? There are some people that are different, of course, but the driving force is women's representation. And I think that's why they're really working on within the strategic plan. We hope that the strategic plan will be the constitution will be adopted soon. And there's a lot that's going to be done. Yeah.
Okay, but I mean, it's even more confusing based on what you just said. So you guys don't have an objective now as a group? But let me hold it right there. So you're coming together to achieve what? I don't get it. I really don't get it. What are you coming together to achieve?
Like I said, I'm not speaking as an official spokesperson of Copwell. I'm speaking as
Okay.
someone who participated in their programs, right?
Mhm.
So for Copwell, what I do know is pushing women's representation and participation.
Mhm.
Yes. So how can women be represented at the level of decision making? How can women participate in decision making? That's the focus.
Okay, but that still
So
is not really explaining how you achieve that. You are from LPP. It's just the other women are from different political parties. And if you were going against, say for example, you from LPP and somebody else from CDC, from UP, and from whatever other parties are, the LP, what have you, and you guys are running for the same position, what happens?
this is the idea, right? One thing I would say for that race, you need capacity building. So Copwell comes in and they are more like the mother, right? The twin mother. So they provide a capacity for you because you're not just contesting against each other, you're contesting against the men as well. So they provide trainings. Like I said, from the previous election, I participated in trainings for Copwells and a whole lot of things. So they provide you training. So now they are not just leaving the women from political party to go fight for themselves. They provide you the support that you need to fight. So it's almost like all of you going to fight in a race, but we'll get all of your ammunition, the same rounds, and you're going to fight. But what they are doing, they are empowering you. They're not leaving women to be weaklings. They are empowering the women to go out there and fight. That's the point.
All right. So let me ask you when I'll bring the veteran back in. Again, it's noble. It's a good thing to do, but I can foresee that this might run into trouble, Madam Kovar, because everybody going to come out of that training that you're referring to not feeling satisfied, especially if you're vying for the same seat. But I think it's a noble idea, and like you said, you guys are still thinking through it. But I do see, based on what you just said, I do see some level of angst. Mr. Veteran Smith, you want to come in, or you want me to take it away?
Let me come in on the question you just answered, posed to her. I think the Secretary General will be on our show on Friday, and
Which is
she
tomorrow.
will, and she will talk more about that. But
Okay.
what I would say, the way probably how they would do it, they won't care who. They just want women representation, the qualified women. So if 2 qualified women run and 1 win, it will be win for the organization. Instead of putting a man there, you put a strong woman candidate. So if 2 strong women candidates go against each other, the organization win anyhow, because a woman candidate, you're advancing women on seats that normally it won't be. So that would be the major objective. How is achieved now? That's the question we'll answer on Friday. What strategy they will put together to achieve? But they want 50 women to run for 50 seats, and if other than win, it's a victory to the party. Now, whether they will win all 50 seats, we know yet, but that's a victory they're looking for. Am I right?
You know, it sounds like the opposition. It sounds like the opposition.
Yeah, let me just come in.
Who said we got to form an opposition bloc? We don't care who's going to, who will win. In the end, they end up splitting up. I hope it doesn't happen, but yeah, I foresee that. But go ahead, man.
Yeah, it's about, like I said, a capacity building, right? So they are building your skills. Most there's one election, and there were many women who entered the race. They did not even know how to organize campaign teams. But from these meetings, from these trainings, we are able to build our skills to understand, okay, this is how campaign supposed to do, this is what you're supposed to do and not to do, right? How to even create your messaging. There were a lot of organizations that were helping as well. You see, so when we talk about the training, the capacity, there's so much more. Many women did not have idea on internet, how to share your message on internet. We went through several training with various organizations, that created a training like NDI, right? They created this training. Sister Aid was also working, creating a training for women candidates. So it's all about building our capacity. Yes.
Okay. The Veteran Smith?
Yeah. This is the only challenge that I see. If your party put let's say you represent your party, and you reach to maybe run the election between maybe Unity Party women candidate. What would two women running for key position at that level or run an election? Will the organization tell people to vote from their heart, or they will look at both of your strength or your weaknesses, or how would they tell women to do between both of you?
So the organization cannot mandate you to vote for a person. The organization is pushing their idea of women's representation. If it resonates with you, fine, you pick it up. So it's not something that they are imposing on you. So you have to make a decision. And you understand, in politics, your party interest, your personal interest, organizational interest, you have to pick the skills of preference. You have to pick what you prefer. So I think it's at that level that you have to make a decision.
To vote for a particular candidate, it will be left to a member of a copy, or how you call your organization? Organization.
Cobwell.
It will be left to Cobwell members to vote for their own conscience. They won't tell you how to vote.
No, Cobwell do not mandate you to say vote for the person. Of course, they are pushing a message that we want women's representation. So if you think that, okay, I will take women's representation over my party interest, it is up to you to do that. Well, corporate, will not force you to do that.
So let me ask you, there will be some overlapping. Let's say I'm from Liberia People Party, and I decide that I want to vote for someone in CDC. Will the party punish me for leaving my party candidate and go across the aisle and vote for someone, a woman in CDC, where I feel the woman in CDC message is very stronger than my own candidate? Will I be punished? Maricopa? You got my question?
I think I will leave that up to the executive committee of the party to decide if they will punish you or not. Yeah.
But for sake of argument, do you see anything wrong for one to have a free way electing the best woman candidate, regardless of party politics and all of that? Just get the best person that will represent the body of woman. Do you see anything wrong with that?
Policy is about our individual decisions. Like I said, you can decide to prioritize your party mandate or your personal mandate or organizational mandate. So it's up to you to decide what is best in looking at, is the person qualified. It's not just because couples say vote for a woman and you see the woman is not qualified and the male candidate is more qualified, is able to produce, or because you say, okay, woman vote for me, so we're going to vote the woman. So voting is personal. It's about your conviction about a person, your belief, your trust in their ability to lead. And that's why we vote for them.
Okay. Let me jump in on my few questions, Veteran Smith. So I want us to move forward a little bit away from and bring in the party, the LPP. So your chairman was on here the gone time, and we're asking this question: are you going to get with other people out there who will help you raise the money you need to increase the chances of winning state power? He was very emphatic with his answer. He said, no, we have a very fundamental approach. Our approach is not to go out there and just work with anybody. In fact, he called them fat cats. People with deep pockets. We are not going to work with them. Our philosophy is, when it comes to fundraising, we preach the message, and we hope that the voters out there hear us and they will bring the money. Is that your train of thought as well?
Definitely, of course. You see, the issue about, I will use the word dancing with the devil. When you have people who you're supposed to be leading and correcting, but the same people are the one that's supporting you, how can you have a voice over them? If we say we want to stop corruption, and you know that the same people you're getting the money from are the same people that are causing the issues to happen in the country, how can you penalize those people? So if you want to be a corruption-free government, you cannot dance with the devil. You cannot, like you said, the fat cats, right? You cannot be with them. So fundraising in LPP is very serious. You have to know who you are fundraising with. Like he said it rightly. I was often also, I did not really get his points he was making. But yes, we are very careful with our associations, the people we get money from, because LPP is zero tolerance to corruption.
Okay. One more question. I'll bring the veteran in. So you're going to rely on the individual voters to help you raise the money. He told us the process. He said he was going to go to Nukrutan and then organize a fundraiser where kids will come and read the Martin Luther King "I Have a Dream" speech. Man, do you believe such strategy will be able to raise you the kind of money you need to win state power? Is that realistic to you?
So there is LPP is a well-structured organization. So I would not want to speak for the fundraising department or committee or whatever it's called, but there are many ways people can raise funds.
I can't allow you to get away with that, man. You are the chairperson or chairlady for the women's wing. You hold a very prominent position within the leadership. I mean, you had one of the biggest or the largest demographic within your party. And if you cannot speak to this, then it begs to a lot of questions.
No, definitely. So, like I said, we have roles within the party, right? When it comes to fundraising, there are various ways to raise fund. So if the chairman told you that's one of his strategies, he can better back that. So I would not want to speak on that in depth, but there are many ways to raise funds. And one thing I would tell you is LPP is careful with who gave us money, because, like I said, zero tolerance to corruption. We do not want a system wherein the people we are supposed to guide and lead are the one that putting money in your pocket. How can you correct them? The same thing we are saying to other governments, that you have to the corporations, you have to do this, you have to do that. If you're working with whatever fat cats or whatever you term it, I can't say quote unquote who the fat cats are, but we are not getting money from them. I think LP is going to go whatever way we have to do fundraising, but yes, I don't want to speak about what he said. He's the chairman. He knows what he was saying. So I will pass on that question.
Okay, great. Are you guys looking to collaborate in a coalition formulation down the line? And if so, who are those parties that you think are closely aligned with your philosophy, your political philosophy?
So I will pass on that question.
Oh no, man, you can't do that. You can't. you can tell us. You can tell my audience and the people that are watching us that if you know X party, you know Y party in Liberia that are closely aligned with the LPP political philosophy, your ideology. That if the opportunity comes about, you would like to work with them to gain state power. You can do that.
So I don't think I don't want to speak as an official spokesperson. I think the chairman is best suited to say that, but I don't think we have reached that level yet. But like I said, I will pass on that question because I am not well suited to speak that. Thank you.
Okay. One more question. I'll bring the veteran in. Give us your honest view. Who do you think in the Liberian body politics, as far as the political females are concerned, will be able to rise up? I know you're not. Are you running for the presidency? First of all, let me ask that.
Of course, I'm capable of running but no, I'm not looking that. I'm supporting my political leader. Yeah.
Okay, great. Because I want to make sure that I don't trap you. That's why I asked that question, because this is not a trap question. So, if you're not running, say we're talking about female participation, who do you think within the females or amongst the female has the political weight to win the presidency if they were to run? Or let's put it this way: who would you like to recruit? To your
I thought about that question when I was told. So, like I said, I thought about that particular question when I was told, that was coming on the air today to talk about this. And I kept thinking, the women in Liberia, who can stand up today to say, okay, I want to be the president, and we see that person. I know we saw the Her Excellency Madam Sarah Beslow, Yanti, right? So standing up to say, oh, I want to be a president of the country. Another woman, we saw other people coming up, right? So the question about a particular woman, I would not want to single out a particular woman right now at this moment, because myself, I'm still, viewing the political landscape. But there are many capable women that are out there. Many capable women that are out there that are able to lead Liberia. And myself, I'm grooming myself, into that position as well. So for that, I would not want to point out a particular woman, but I am still viewing the political landscape, and I can tell you there are many capable women that are out there that can do well.
If a woman comes to you and said, Madam Chair Lady, you are the chairperson for one of Liberia's well-known political party. I would like to join your party and become your standard bearer. Will you, out of your support for women Canada, do that?
Please repeat your question.
If a woman candidate comes to you and said, Madam Chair Lady, you are the chairperson for one of Liberia's prominent parties. I want to join your party because I like your platform. I think I can push that platform at the level of the standard bearer. Would you, out of your support for gender equity, and I see that's why you're pushing it tonight, and for the broader women participation, would you support her to lead your party?
The issue about gender representation is not all about. Let me rephrase the question. That's a very important question and a sensitive question as well, right? As much as I'm committed to my party, I am committed to women's political participation. So
I think she dropped. Burton Smith?
Yes.
I foresee a lot of trouble coming up with this women thing.
You know what we'll do? We should keep our opinion and wait until Friday, and to get the Secretary General, Assistant Secretary General with the Cooper to get her side of this whole. I'm on my nipple always playing music. Aha. Now it's much better. So I can wait for her to come, and I think she will be in a better position of answering some of the questions we ask, because she alone can tell her how she's going to unify women candidates, irrespective of the political party, that I know is going to be very challenging. Yeah?
We got Madam Cover back.
Okay.
Madam Cover?
yes, thank you.
Go ahead,
Yes,
please.
I'm here. Yes. So as I was saying, as much as I'm committed to women's representation and participation, I am committed to my party ideology. So I would love to see women rising up in LPP, right? I would love to see women rising up in LPP. If you are qualified, if the party sees you qualified, that's fine, right? So it will be my joy, even 2029, to have a female on the ballot paper on an LPP, running along with our stand-up barrier or whatever it is. But the issue here is, what is your message? What is your ideology? It is because of our political leader, the ideas he have, the mindset for leadership. There are some things that have driven us to the party. So do we have somebody who's coming with a better idea or whatever it is. So it's left with what you have to bring to the table. A political party is a democratic space, right? I do support, like I said, as much as I'm committed to women's empowerment, women's political participation, I'm committed to the message and ideas of my party.
Thank you. Let's bring in Mr. Christopher J. Nipe. Mr. Nipe, we are here with Madam Laura Culver, the National Wing Chairperson of LPP. Can you please introduce yourself and ask your questions to her, please?
Good evening, Mrs. Culver.
Good evening.
Excuse me. I'm sorry for a little cold. My name is Christopher J. Nipe. I'm the former political and consular officer of Liberia. I serve at the Chancellery of the Liberian Embassy in that capacity. And I serve as co-chair and chairman respectively on the Ambassadors Group, Africa Ambassadors Group Expert Committee, and then chairman of the ECOWAS Expert Committee. I'm sorry I'm coming in late. My phone is dying and I'm wrestling with that. But thank you for being on the show. I missed you the last time your chairman was on the show. I thought to ask you some critical questions relating to where you sit, what you will do, how you intend to do it, etc., etc. Now, you are talking about women empowerment. And in that context, you are quantifying women within a political space comprising of several millions of women in various political parties. How will you harness that? What will you do to bring all the women? Because if I understand that your trust of whatever you want to do is to bring women together to give them the requisite talent, the requisite abilities that transition them into political leaders, then I'd like to know, I'm sure the radio audience would also want to know, how are you going to demonstrate in bringing all the women of Liberia? Or, if I may digress a little, are you talking about a subset of women of Liberia which are from your party and has nothing, absolutely nothing to do with all the women in Liberia? And that's the question.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Nepe. I think in the context of bringing all the women together, you're talking about COPWIL, which I am just a member of and not an executive. So I heard that COPWIL's Secretary General is going to be on the show tomorrow. So I think she can better talk about bringing all of the women from political parties together. For my duties, I am focused on women of the Liberian People Party. How can I bring women on board? From the various counties, how can I mobilize women from the various counties, under the Liberian People Party Women's Wing? That is my role there. But the general one you're talking about is Honor COPWIL, which I cannot speak to because I'm not an executive of COPWIL.
Well, thank you so much for that clarification. I thought that I had understood you on your first appearance with Honorable Zizi, your chairman, that thinking the chemistry around this consolidation of women or capacitating women was some like a broadcast kind of activity where all women in Liberia. But thank you so much for coming and sectorizing them that it has to do with your women from your political party. My second question would be, how do you correlate that with all the other women? You want to concern about, is it like among my mother children, I like myself the best, and when I get my stomach full, I don't care about the rest?
Self-preservation
you see,
is self-preservation.
That's why I think that's the trend of our language.
so the thing, like I said, political parties we have different ideology. We have different agenda for the country, right? What I'm doing is I want to sell my party's agenda to the country. I want to sell my party's agenda to the women, right? So whatever message I'm carrying, it's about.
Let me interject
what is the
right
agenda
there. Let me interject right there, madam, with due courtesy. You're still using the broader language, the women, which encompasses all women of Liberia. So the specificity should be the LPP women. Every time you talk, you have to qualify that so that we can understand and the listening audience can understand. But if you keep saying women, it presupposes all women in Liberia.
So it's I understand what you're saying, but when I say women, I'm talking about the point of setting the idea to the women of Liberia to come and join my party, right? So my duty is to circulate my message. What is LPP preaching? What are we talking about? What do we stand for? So that's the kind of message I want to carry to the women of Liberia, to sell my party to them to come and join LPP. It will be, my greatest hope to see more women coming to join LP. So it's my message to the public to join LPP.
So you are not talking about a subset of the women anymore. As you said, the thrust of your thing is your ideology is centered around pushing your women. Now, in your second explanation, you have just said you want to be a marketing agent, a representative, a salesperson of women. That's the connotation of what I think I'm hearing from you. If that is the case, how are you going to achieve those objectives?
So for the women's wing, like I said, in my second month of being appointed as women's wing chair, we are working first to get the women that's mobilized. After the elections, a lot of things happen. Let us bring everybody back together, and then we start to work. There are many ways that we are putting ideas together to move the women movement forward. We want LPP to be felt in all of the counties. When LP women gather, you can say, okay, yes, this is LP women, because the same message we're pushing for national leadership, that message will be seen within the counties, it will be seen within our structures. We are pushing prosperity, we're pushing corruption free. How can we start practicing those things from the women's wing in other areas? So there's a lot we have coming up. I cannot speak to our strategies right now, but we are working to put the women together on our LPP to move forward.
In the interim of your political persuasion, there are certain things happening within the bailiwick of the Republic of Liberia, such as you being a lady, you being a female, we have outstanding issues, unresolved outstanding issues, such as Princess Cooper, the auditor, the female auditor. And then we just on 3 weeks ago, we have another one that links us, that bridge towards South Africa. Uh, is there anything in those? Are you holding conversation with the women? Let me put it that way, with respect to abuse meted out by men to women, sexual molestation, and all of these things here. Because if the idea is only to politicize, is to sell your LPP and not look at the endemic proliferation of abuses, which I have just mentioned, one will think that it may not suffice well to the women when you have not spoken on those matters. Do you care to comment, please? Are you speaking on
Yes.
such matters?
Sure. So you see, the issue, women issue, the issue of gender-based violence. I mean, it's not just issue that we've been saying this thing, stop gender-based violence, and all of these things over and over. You see, political parties in a country, like you said, it's not just to politicize. It's not just to, how do I put it, criticize, the government, but you can speak on issues as a political party. It's something that in Liberia that I don't see a lot among most political parties speaking on these kind of issues. Gender-based violence is something that is happening all around us, and we should talk about it. We should speak on these issues. We should, let's talk about policy issue. What are the issues affecting women? Because if a political party women win is not even strong, how can you, even if you win election, how can you be the one to influence your leader because they are the ones that in power? How can you tell them we want this, we want that? If your women's win is not strong, that's why you see me stressing on the issue of strengthening the women's win. Because trust me, our party, if we go to election, next election, we win. These issues that women win should be pushing this issue with their leaders to say, okay, we want so and so things to happen. We think about, because if you already even elected them, they are answerable to you. So as a woman win, you should be able to influence, right? So women win are just supposed to sit down there.
My last
It's
question.
to understand their place within political parties. The women will to understand their place within political parties. And I like the point that you are bringing about speaking about issues. These are things that should be happening. And definitely LP is in the line to do that.
So if I understood you well, you say when we win. So are you waiting for you to win before you start to keep this healthy conversation in the light of you maybe going on other shows? Because you're not condemning the government, because it is not the government that perpetrating these things. Because I understood that language very clear. It is not the government that perpetrating these things. They're ordinary men, ordinary people within the confines of Monrovia and beyond in the Leeward area. So that's why I asked the question.
Yes. Yes. So I get your point. So I was speaking from a place of power where you are in authority. It is easier to influence, right? So if a political party is in authority, like for example, we have the Unity Party that is leading the country right now. The women's wing of the Unity Party, if they are strong, they are able to push some of these things because their leaders will easily listen to them.
No, I beg to differ there.
They are part of the party.
No. Madam, let me interject right there. It's like telling me, unless you throw the bucket of water, you bring it, and then I'm in the kitchen, then I will give you food. You are thinking about being in the kitchen.
That's not my point.
I'm coming,
That's
madam.
not my point.
All due respect, I'm coming, madam. That is the inference in context of your language. When we get to power, because when political parties are in power, they can speak to the leader. You do not necessarily have to get into power or get power before you start putting these things on the rails. They must be on the rails. They must be on your front burner, such that it gives you the leverage. When you're talking with the women tomorrow, they'll say, "Oh, Mrs. Cover has been beating this drum." You should not negate that fact and say, when we get to party and into authority, then we can talk to our leaders. That's like putting the cat in front of the horse, and it will never move. So let the horse be in front of the cart with all the goods in the back. Those are your ladies. What am I saying in short? You must commend a program now. You are you are a very smart lady. You should commend a program now that begin to address all of these bottlenecks, these constraints in the society. And then, as a female advocate, when you get into the presence of your female counterpart in various localities or locales, they will say, "Oh, that's the lady I've been talking about for us." That's the point I just want to bring home, so that you cannot explain too much. That's the point I just wanted to bring home to you.
Yes, I understand your point. Like what I said, I was speaking from a place of power, right? Talking about influencing authority. I was just speaking about a political party that is within authority. How the women's wing can impact. But definitely, like you said, and I agree with your point, even if you are not in a place of power, you can still speak about this. And this is this is for me, this is the lacking that I found within the women's wing, within the youth wing. Most time people just think the women's wing is there to cook the food for the rallies and there to go in the community and mobilize. But that's not the purpose of women's wing within a political party. We should be able to speak about issues because we realize that women and youth are mostly marginalized, right? There are a lot of marginalized groups within society. How can we speak about those issues? So for LPP right now, the women's wing is mobilizing. You will start to hear about us speaking on national issue. We're not waiting to go to power. We are starting now.
Okay. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I think I want to rest, and I'll fall back and give it to Mr. Wright.
No, carry on, Mr. Nippet. We've been here with the guests. You just coming, so if you got a question to ask, please go ahead.
Okay. It is my understanding. I think, if I'm not mistaken, that you had attended some forum at the Kofi Annan's Institute at the United Nations. What was the forum all about? What benefit did you derive from that forum?
No, I will say no. I did not attend that forum.
Okay. So you have not been at the UN, because there was something that was there was a post that came online, and there was a lady speaking. Were you not that lady?
Not at that event.
So what event will you be referring to, madam?
So I have attended some international events, but not at Kofi Annan's. I've not attended a program at the UN specifically.
Do you care to, for the sake of the radio, the public's audience understanding, can you just give us some highlights on those conferences, and why did you attend everywhere for both genders or specifically for female?
Sorry, I do not understand the type of conferences you're talking about. You're talking about my professional experiences in other areas, or?
No, you say you attended some. You say you did not attend the Kofi Annan's, right? But you attended
Get
some
you
conferences. If those conferences are because of your professional expertise, I will not want to go into that. But if it is something that has to do with female, gender-based violence, female empowerment, politically, economically, I would definitely ask your indulgence to kindly let the video audience hear you.
Okay, so yes, I have attended some other programs that have built my capacity in political leadership and leadership as a whole, as well as gender advocacy. So in 2017, I attended the Mandela Washington Fellowship in the US, and I was at Howard University, where I studied public management, and we got a certificate upon our completion. And I'm also a graduate of the Young Political Leadership School of Africa that is hosted by NEMOT. So I graduated from that school as well. And recently, I've attended several trainings when it comes to women's leadership and gender equality. And the most recent one was in Nigeria, and it was held by International IDEA with support from UN Women and other partners. And that training was specifically on women's leadership and political participation.
Okay.
So, yes.
Well, thank you so much. And you seem to be interested.
Let me ask you, why you ask that question?
No, you remember when the last time she was on the show with Honorable Zeze?
Yeah.
You brought something, I think it was a post, and there was a lady speaking. So my mind just reflected on that.
Oh,
okay. You recall that?
Yeah.
Yes, that's why my mind reflected on it, whether I could identify this person by her or through her.
Okay, I see it. Okay.
Yes, that's why.
Yeah, but I'm definitely looking forward to attending a UN program.
Okay, I've been there too. Now let me be quick to ask this other question. I see your interest is high for maybe one of the political offices. Maybe you may care to just let us know whether you want to go to the Senate or to House of Representatives, or you are just interested in this political thing because you want a ministerial position, and or you are truly concerned about women participation in politics.
So that is a strategic question. So I am qualified to contest for any position, but maybe not for presidency because maybe of the age barrier. But as a young woman, I am preparing myself to be qualified to lead at any level and at every level. Right? Educationally, I do have a master's in public health. So I am treating myself as well as I move forward. What are other things I need to learn? So what are ministerial position? What are elected position? I would be glad to see myself on a ballot in the coming years to run for president or vice president, right? So I mean, those are the highest position. I cannot limit myself. I'm somebody who believes so much in my potential. I don't have limits. I believe I can do it. So yes, I do have interest in leadership and going forward. But I will not say specifically where I want to go because I don't want to limit myself.
I see. Well, I think you are on course. Only that I see there is a step back from your professional competence, because I just heard you say that you have competence, see, in I think is that nursing or what? Are you in nurse?
Epidemiology. I have a master's
Oh,
in epidemiology.
but then you the person we're looking for.
You,
You the kind of person that Liberia needs, because when Ebola, if you were around when Ebola came, I think a lot of deaths might not have happened or would not have happened. Now, you have such a high qualification in the science. Why do you want to leave the S and come to the P?
you see, I like that question. And most time people will ask, okay, but you did public health. I mean, you're a public health professional. Why are you into politics? Let me tell you, we need competent and skilled people in the legislature. We need people on health committees who are able to make decisions, sound decisions. We don't just, it's not because you did political science, so you should be the legislator. So if they put you on the health committee, you know your contribution to the person who have a master's or have studied in the sciences will be different. You see, so we need people who are educated at all levels. The issue about politics is leadership. You need people at all levels, right, to lead. So competent people, educated people. We need lawyers at the legislature. We need people. If you're a doctor, you can be a doctor. If you serve at the legislature, there are some you might have, you might be able to speak on issue of health. Right? So we need people who are skilled in different areas to be in that house, diverse background, to be in the house, to talk about issues. Because these people are our lawmakers. And we all know that the legislature, I don't want to say they are, because there are three branches of government, they all have equal power. But we know when it comes to lawmaking, right? So we must be careful who we put in authority, because the kind of people we put in authority are the kind of law we will get. I said it from the beginning of my conversation here that I don't want to sound sarcastic about our lawmakers, but it is about time that when we are electing people, let it be people who are educationally sound to make decisions, because that house is not play for just anybody to go. When you go in there, you should know what you go in there for. What kind of policies you are able to bring to the fore? What kind of influence you can bring? What is your international connection? What can you do for the people? It's not just a play that you will just speak out somebody from the community because they can talk. You go put it in chair. So if you put it what you expect them to do, you expect people that. So it's about time we make decisions. And I am proud that I'm a very educated young woman who is pushing her way within the political space to create change. Thank you.
Well, okay, thank you so much. My last question, no, that would just be a little comment, not question. I want to encourage you to move as fast as you can move and to do those things. And then I want to admonish you not to be, because we see in Western countries where medical doctors, scientists have left their political, their medical area and entered into politics. And instead of thinking about the well-being of those people that they were treating yesterday and need treatment, they compromise them by cutting down on what they need. And so I just thought I should comment on that, so that you keep that on your front burner, such that when you get into the house tomorrow as an epidemiologist, you will not be fighting to say cut the budget for the health and social welfare. And then people are start having problems, as we see in many democracies. I want to thank you so very much, and turn the section back to Mr. Wright.
Thank you, Mr. Napier. Wow, you ready engage the guests, and I really love. I enjoy you guys so good. Madam Kova, I gotta give it to you. You've been here straight 3 hours now, and no stop. Yes, the time is 8 o'clock towards the 12th. You're there, and you've been on since 5. So let's spend at least 5 minutes, and then you can close up. But I got one more question. I think we have you for too long now. What would be your view? Not your party view. I'm asking for your view. As a politician, what is your view on what the president has just done by recalling the legislature to an emergency section where they are planning to print some money in order to undertake projects for which they don't have money currently? What is your view on that?
So I just saw that information that the evening, and I didn't really go through it a lot. I just saw the printings of new banknotes. I think I saw 5,000 and 10,000. So I can't really speak to that issue in depth because I do not understand the purpose yet when it comes to that. But I just want to send this out. I think we should, as a country, be careful about the printing of new banknotes and all of that. Liberia, we are trying to create a better image and not an image of corruption. So whatever the legislator they are doing, I hope that they do it in the best way possible. Like I said, I've not read a lot about that, so I cannot speak to that in depth. But we hope that whatever process they are doing, it should be free and fair, and they should be able to tell the Liberian people exactly, what's going on.
I couldn't agree more with you. How much time can you give us, ma'am? How much time can you stay with us now before you?
Maybe 5 minutes, and then I'm out.
Okay, great. So let me go around the table and go to Mr. Napier. Any question or comment for your closing?
Well, I think I've been running a 440 relay with this beautiful and highly educated lady, and I will not want to go around with her and go another marathon with her, but to commend her and say to her, my last statement, when you get into any of the branches, be it senatorial or House of Representatives, may I please, with your indulgence, admonish you to consider not to cut down on the health budget. When the budget, because in many democracies in the Western world, we see it happen. And that unduly harm the population. Hospitals are essential. Like I tell people all the time, you cannot play with hospital. Nobody goes to school to work or any place if you don't have a first-class hospital. Because if you must degrade, undermine, step aside from the hospital, what you are seeing in effect is that people can die if they want to die. But a robust energetic, a purposeful nation will put premium on the health of its people. Because when you hear hating you, I don't know whether you agree with me, you cannot go to work. If your stomach running, you get emaciated. You can hardly eat, or you will go to school. When your toe, something touches your toe, or you got a broken leg, it even incapacitates you to drive that car, to sit in that Capitol building, or wherever you may be assigned. My admonishment, therefore, is that when God rains on you the opportunity to serve your people in the House of Representatives or Senate as an epidemiologist, please, at no time, and I'm signing this right now so that when you get there, you say, oh, it was 2026, April the 9th. Mr. Nipper was on the radio admonishing me. Now I'm sitting down here on the health committee, or I am a member, or I'm chairing the health committee. The budget has come for the Ministry of Health and Social Welfare in correlation with raising the standard of the John F. Kennedy Hospital, helping the Cali Hospital, helping the Redemption Hospital. And then you don't cut it. I'm just admonishing you, because we see it happen in many democracies in the external part. And as a result of that, people are dying. People are getting sick. And it does not work legislating other laws only to minimize the interest and importance of health delivery system. Having said that, let me say thank you so much and congratulations for acquiring epidemiology degree from Harvard University or wherever you got it from.
So that was from Cottington here.
Oh, Cottington University. Okay, you should call it Cottington College.
Yeah,
all right.
Cottington School of Graduate Studies.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And we bless you. And we look forward to hearing from you again. It's been a pleasure speaking with you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Mr. Nipe. Let's go to Fred Veteran Smith. Fred, your closing comment?
Yeah, my closing comment will deal with education. I will put it to her, what's knowing that she has gotten impressive education background, looking at a vast majority of our women, most of them market women, and they didn't go to school. How will you as chair of the women wing that you'll be dealing with most of our women who haven't gotten, do I see illiteracy education for them? Do I see a form of advancing education to a level, not that they're not contributing, but they could contribute much better in our society? Are there any plans on that level?
So yeah, definitely.
She got 5 minutes of Veteran Smith comment. We can ask a question.
Yeah, so I can speak to that shortly. So
right, sure.
definitely, you see, this is what we said. We want everybody on board, and trust me, everybody is important. Whether you're literate or illiterate, you are important person. You have a place to be. You have a role to play, right? So we are not discriminating. We are not saying that people who are not literate cannot lead. You can lead, but there are certain levels There are certain things you're supposed to do. Now our war is improving. So there are certain places where we have to be careful who we put in those seats. That's my point I'm making. But even people who are not literate can lead better. There is some people who are literate. I must make that clear. And I hope the listening audience do not feel that I'm speaking against people who are not educated. No, people who are not educated can also lead, but there are certain places we must be strategic as we put people in power.
Couldn't agree with you more, Madam Cover.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you, Madam Kova. I don't have a question. I'm going to tell you that your presence here has been nothing but honorable. You are spoken like the true politician that you are. You are spoken as a leader. I think you are a very strong representation of the women wing of our body politics. I wish you well. I wish you and your political institution the best out there. I will only admonish you and your leadership. And I said this to your chairman, I'm going to say it to you too. Politics is capital intensive, especially if you have any intention to win state power. It is my hope that you and your leadership will reconsider your approach, your strategy to how you raise the needed fund to be able to gain state power. On that note, I want to say thank you for appearing, and we look forward to having you another time if you so decide. At this time, I'm going to give it back to you so that you can give us your closing comment. Thank you so much for being here.
Thank you so much. It has been a pleasure being here. I am glad to be in conversation with all of you, and the questions you've asked me. I've learned a lot from this platform, from the conversation we've had as well. And I want to say thank you. Thanks to the Liberians People Party. And let me sound the trumpet for us again. Liberians People Party is one of the oldest political party in Liberia, and we will continue to stay strong. All right, and salute to the party leaders and everyone out there that is making LPP to stay strong. To the Liberian people, LPP is the best. Watch out for us 2029 as we move forward. Thank you.
Alrighty, and yeah, I just want to say, if you want to be a regular on the platform, please come and represent your party. The platform is open
definitely.
All right.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay.
And this is all the time we'll have, my fellow panelists. We're going to call it a night.
Call it a night, and salute to her.
Yes, a
Thank
big
you.
salute to her.
Thank you, Madam Cover.
All right. Alrighty. As usual, Mr. Nippy, let's get your local vernacular to take her home, please.
My Liberia people, your good evening, because we now pass hard time. Today we had a good talking, something what you like to hear. Miss Cover, Laura Cover, she studied medicine. The people who can find out what kind of sickness like the Ebola, malaria, and all those things there, that's what she studied. And she get 2 papers inside. They get the other paper they call master. She been on our show here talking about how she want to bring all our man then, all our girl children then, so that they can wake up, because they see plenty of things happening to our man there and our girl there. Some people, you humble our children there. They can kill them, they can beat them, They can do all kind of things. Even so the small girl, they'll go there too and do bad thing there. So my cover is the person who's speaking for you now. She got a program, she will be talking, and then she will be going to Banga. So they will be having the party, they call it every Liberia people party, all Liberia people party, say LPP, Liberia people party. And the reason why me I say all Liberia, because they say Liberia people. So it got to be everybody in Liberia. And Madam Cover want for the women to take part. It can't be men. Every day, man. No. The German man said the same power that the man get, the same strength the man get, the women get it. So in Germany, they got women there that drive the train. They don't do painting. They are mechanic. They don't live for weight. So Madam Cover want to make sure that she bring all of y'all, the women there. Whether you selling fish, you selling billboard, you selling kanya, anything you selling, once you are a woman, she want to come up and see how they can help you. So she's not talking only because of her party, the LPP. She's talking for Liberia women. Because her party, woman too. So that's what she talk about. The other time yesterday we have Dr. Tower. And he need me Warfini. He know plenty boy, he know the BB boy. And he the one, you come to big one, you see everybody want to come. The left flag going to the red farm when the red growing. They want to go pepper boy. All the boy want fly eat the red. Tatatua say no. You see where the guy university, B school. The B school where you can learn both. Get one kind of thing, you get some kind of cloth or be behind your neck. Then they say big boy man. That one Tatatua fighting on. He is the one they call the trustee. Everything that the school want to do, he will be in charge. He's not a principal or president, but he one of the big people there. And yesterday we hired him and we talked. And he talked about how they think what happened between us and our brother. Because Mandingo people here in Liberia, Mandingo people in Guinea, Kisi people in Liberia, Kisi people in Guinea, Gio people in Liberia, Gio Manon people in Guinea, Pele people in Liberia, Pele people in Guinea. And when you talk about the place where the egg, Masanta, Gegedu, Flanana, Inzalikole, they're there. And so when you talk about Pan-African, where people can come together, that all African people must come together so that our problem, we can solve it among ourselves. And you talk about the Mano River business, you talk about the ECOWAS, and you talk about the African Union. And they may do a paper, he say he talk about Ghana, so we were vexed. But that vexed to blow him, we were asking him plenty of questions. Why you don't talk about Liberia, you go talk about Ghana? But don't forget the Ghana president, the man who was prime minister, and made Ghana to be country today, the Liberia man. The real Liberia man. Then the Ghana people getting the man need France we are. France we are. And you know we are can't be Ghana man. It will be Grebo man or crew man. So He and Todman and Sekou Touré, they were good friends. Haile Selassie and Todman bring the idea, then they go way to Ethiopia because Liberia and Ethiopia, they don't stay with nobody. They don't say yes sir to nobody. So Liberia started it, then the headquarters is in Ethiopia. And they mentor fine. Before he came to the school, he was in Nigeria with ECOWAS. The big house where all the president they can meet to talk about Africa problem. I mean, West Africa problem, ECOWAS. The people were helped all during the time we had in 1990, the ECOWAS community that brought ECOMOG, that they play you were walking. So yesterday, we tried to pepper him, but he was taking the pepper from his eye. He was a very good man. Everybody was just giving 100 yesterday. That's a tour. And so we were happy to receive him. And we just want for you to know that this show for you, we're not going for paper to talk about people. The one where how we can move Liberia forward, that why I think you're one. All the things where you want to move Liberia forward, because Liberia been sleeping long time. So that the why the radio show say, no, I don't agree with everything. We can't be really lazy. Because the real lazy, you say, I was chunky, you say, yeah, chunk me. We roast you, you say, yeah, roast me. Just carry here up and down. We say, no, we can know. That thing what you're talking there, we see something inside, not correct. So let me say my own too, so that what they think here for, so you all can understand us. We want to thank you tonight for listening to us. Make this platform your only place to hear the real thing. The real story. That's what you must do. Every evening, yeah, put it on. So you can hear what people will say. You'll hear plenty of people, doctor and all. You will hear us. So we want to thank you and say good night to you. I bet to differ.
All righty. You know, another twist to it.
What made you laugh?
You know you say affected different. All right,
no, that we say we agree. You don't hear about the real listen. We not let real listen. Everything we say yes.
Okay. You ready to put 2 days together, although you missed yesterday?
No, oh yeah.
No, I mean you missed saying it and the way you put it together.
All right, gentlemen.
Whether you want me and you to be like Mr. Nubo yesterday, my phone went off.
No. Yeah. You see, Mr. Nipe, one of the things.
Mr. Nipe.
One of the things I'm trying to do, I don't know whether you'll join me. I want for us to open a laundromat throughout the breath of Liberia. I can't see myself using my hand to wash.
Oh, but I want a good idea. When you get that money.
Yeah. No, but I'm trying to study everything about it.
Yeah. Oh, that another form of drug cleaning, the people will come there.
Yeah, we start with the marketplace first.
Yeah.
And make it like where the children can have a place, you know, while the market people a big place, laundromat, and the children playing, have a place there for them to play while the market woman doing their work. A daycare center.
Well, that was Todman's idea. That was why that was the merry-go-round was transformed into Rally Time Market. The big
That what
hall
we
there.
that what we should stow away to watch your plane.
Yeah, the big hall you see there.
Uh-huh.
For while the people selling their market, they will have t-shirts there in our upstairs building, that yellow building.
Yeah.
But you go there now, that's zero. The children are on their mind back in the house, but they're supposed to be there, learn ABC and everything. I think his idea was to carry it up to 5th or 6th grade. Then they will transition to demonstration. Oh, yeah. Taba had a very brilliant idea. Taba not there to just eat money. You were eating some too.
But his party was the main enemy to him.
No, you see the thing here about Taba. Yeah. One day Taba plan will be realized, the Paul Coffee. Yeah, you know Paul Coffee, the story talks about, he came from Newport, Bedford, Newport. And then Paul Coffee, you know, Paul Kofi, his name was actually Paul Kofi. He was a merchant like Stephen Allen Benson. Yeah, it was his vessel that carried people to Sierra Leone and all those places. You see, he came from New Bedford, Massachusetts. You see, and in the story, it says he died before a plan could be realized. So one day, Taba plan will be realized. Taba, the one that started these local horses business. Stephen Tower Estate and all those things that Tottenham started it with a nuclear town. The experimental buildings when you get to around Redemption Hospital area there. That's where he started it. Then when you go way down in Nuclear Town on your right hand side, you'll see those local horses there. And so when Tower came, he elevated that idea. He built Amaka Cabral housing estate. Then he went, to Stephen Tower Estate. Then he went to New Jersey Estate, Bonneville Estate. You see, so one day, the dream of Tower will be realized.
Why he think he named the estate Cabral?
He named it after he had just come from Cape Verde. Okay. Where he visited Amaka Cabral, the PAGRC leader. And after he left from there, there was a revolution that they had. You know Cabral, the Portuguese. But then there was a sandwich kind of action against him where they overthrew him and he was subsequently killed. So since he was his very good friend, he decided to start the experiment with Amaka Cabral Estate, just opposite the American Cooperative School. ACS. Yeah, the ACS there. They were very good. They were very good friends. Very, very, very good friends.
And the country is very small, but the people get big heart. They in America supporting that country.
Yeah. No, and not how we can do this thing. You see, when people want to participate in anything, the space must be made available.
Okay.
You see, but at the exclusion of anybody, if you're having your party and you know me already, you didn't invite me to come to your hall, you think I'll go and crash your party?
No.
You see, Liberia is for all of us. And there is this improper, I will not say wrong, there is this improper thinking that when you are not in the government, you can be asked to make suggestions. So it becomes a problem because he who is outside and standing over the well can see the dirt in the well. Then he who is not well.
Whoa.
You understand that?
Yeah, I understand.
Eh? The man who standing outside can see the house better when it painted well or not painted well. Because you who sitting down there every day, you used to that house. You're not looking at all of the different things. But the man who outside can tell you, say, oh, I saw a snake running around your house here, so try to cut this grass here. You know, the other day I saw the window, something fell from the window. It looked like one of your windows that's shaking you. You see, what am I saying? What I am saying here is that it's like your mother, and you're about 5, 10 children. If your mother depends on only the elder child or those who are around her, then things will not go well for her. But if she harnesses, pour her hand around all her children because they are hers, or the father pour his hand around all of his children, then things will work well. You see? But the father will want to withdraw if they are insolent children or disrespectful children. Because there are some of us in the world here, we ain't got to get riches. No. We ain't got to get riches. If we can't find, then ring on us. The only thing, like me, for instance, I look for the 7-letter word, RESPECT. Just respect me. You can be president for life, that's your business. You can be king, that's your business. Just respect me, respect my opinion, and do the proper thing. Because if you don't do the proper thing, I will ask you questions. If I have the opportunity to ask you questions, I will ask you questions. You may not like it, you may like it, but I'll ask you questions. And with that, my phone dying now, Professor Smith.
You excuse from class. You can retire. you can retire, go sleep. Mr. Wright gone, so I have no choice but to leave also. So, Mr. Nipe, see you tomorrow.